Hello, hello, mic check. I think we are live now with our first match of day two, which is going to be quarterfinals for the oh for the Reign Over BC 2017 league tournament hosted by Wang Yu. Excuse me one moment. Test, test. Yeah, okay, we're still good. All right, so already in that little level one skirmish, a face check from Twisted Fate. Arch Untwisted Fate has costed him his flash, but did not give over a kill himself, so he will be a potential gank target. As an immobile TF is pretty juicy target for a Syndra stun into a Zac engage. We'll see. We'll have to see if red side want to capitalize on that. So, blue side is Team Clements School for Gifted Children, and on the red side is Surrey. Degenerates from Surrey, I believe, is the name of their team. Standard starting so far. Nothing out of the ordinary. I want to quickly point out uh, the Surrey team's hyper scaling comp with both a Fiora and a Jinx. So look to that team to really try to survive early and mid game, and then really pop off later on in the game once their items roll in. On blue side, the bot lane uh, is playing a fairly defensive with a Sivir pick. That's a first in this tournament, providing a lot of utility later on. So the Sivir pick alongside the Tryndamere from top lane in a team fight is going to be able to run down the enemy backline quite effectively. But that is assuming that they manage to get the engage off. They manage to get the engage off, and the red side doesn't actually slip away because the blue side actually lack a lot of hard CC. They only really have the the slowing scare from I can't actually quite remember what the ability is called from Tryndamere, and a slow and a root from Karma, but it isn't that consistent. Plus the single targets gold card, it's no AoE CC. Zac has managed to get some forward vision down while Lee Sin has engaged into a gank. Bard goes low, they are chasing down, and Lee Sin manages to pick up first blood. All the meanwhile, Zac is making things happen in mid lane as TF goes down to a Syndra Q. Action across the board, but first blood was secured by the blue side's bot lane. A trade happening between Tryndamere and Fiora seems to be roughly equal on both sides. The critical spot being procced by a Fiora, but that is a crit, I believe, coming out from Tryndamere. A lot of damage, and that's sustain, really helping him throughout this laning phase. Dead even on farm, but has a definite sustain advantage. While the Lee Sin being caught out as he tries to face check a Zac and a Bard. That was a definite mistake coming out from uh, the blue side, as I believe that brush was warded beforehand, so a little bit of a sloppy mistake, giving over a free kill there. And that free kill puts the gold lead 1,000 up to 1,000 in favor of red side. Mid lane going moderately in favor of Syndra right now, as she has about a 10 plus CS lead. and also already grabbed a Lost Chapter. That's going to help her a lot in terms of mana sustain in lane. In bot side, CS advantage to Jinx, but there is a definite item advantage in favor of Sivir here. Most likely going to be looking for that Essence Reaver, and that's a quick defensive flash coming out of the Fiora in top lane. Karma taking a few shots from their opponents, but the shield is going to keep her healthy. Zac engage coming in from the topside jungle, and that is a clean kill coming on the using the unleashed power. Straight on the TF. Not much he could have done there. The brush was warded in topside, but I believe the vision ward actually denied the vision of the Zac on his engage. This TF getting bullied a bit in this early stages of the game. Syndra, Cloudwater, effectively using his level 6 advantage over the TF there. Cloud Drake is going to be our first Drake of the game. Somewhat low priority. Bit of a tassel coming out on top side as the challenge actually gets issued, but Tryndamere merely spins away. A decent amount of vision up and down the river, but no deep vision from either team as of this moment. Lee Sin hovering around topside. We'll see if he decides to go for a gank right now. And TF also hanging around nearer to the top side. Maybe he might look for a roam play as his ultimate is up right now. But I think they will actually just head off for the blue exchange. In the meantime, every lane has pretty much stabilized in farm except for the mid. This TF is definitely feels definitely feeling the pressure put on by the red side. Fiora currently one level down, but should get the level up with this wave. Seems games has definitely slowed down as both sides are just content to farm the rest of this phase out. Zac is coming up top lane. We'll see if he goes for the engage. Elastic Slingshot in. It gets a slow, and he does, but it's not in range to smack the two units together. I don't think they'll be able to capitalize on this kill. And there we go. Tryndamere just walks out after taking a few slaps from Zac. Zac is hiding in the brush, going in for another return engage, but Tryndamere is wise to his tricks and backs off down to his turret. In the meantime, I believe, yes, that is an unleashed power coming out from Syndra that manages to chunk out the TF, forcing him to take it back. Zap connects onto Karma, and some of the rockets fly in to do a lot of damage. Stun lands, actually. In the meantime, let's bounce, and as Zac tries to solo out Lee Sin in the jungle, mid turret goes down to unrelenting pressure from the Syndra, being able to bully out this TF. Zac just has claimed dominion over this topside jungle. Lee Sin can't do much but just clear out his wards. As watching Zac take most of his wolf camp. He did manage to steal back one small wolf though. Syndra coming in and a stun landing beautifully, and that was a flash ward hop, but still not enough as Syndra takes another kill for herself. She is 3-0-0. Very nice place right now. The turret dive coming in from Zac. Cell division is popped as TF manages to walk his way out, but actually goes down. Oh, Zac goes down with the turret right there. The gate coming in for a double kill. Great cleanup there from TF. Actually, finally getting to bring this back from a very overzealous overextension from Zac and Syndra, diving the second tier tower there. Yes, this TF hasn't exactly gotten the chance to roam around so far. He's been the brunt of a lot of the pressure being put out from Zac and Syndra thus far. Especially since Syndra got the level 6 advantage early on and just carried that momentum through. Just chunking him out, keeping him low, forcing him unable to gank. But now, gank coming in from top lane. Resonating Strike does land. Will they dive? I don't think they will. And they back off without expending too many resources there. A couple of CS being missed from the bot lane here. Sivir down 20 CS. Not the greatest place to be, as, oh, that is unfortunate. Just, this Syndra is just pumping out damage, and you just cannot afford to get caught like that. But it's important to fight over the vision and try to establish what you can, but getting caught out like that does not help your case. Four-person grouping top might try to do a play onto this trend. Early flash coming out as Zac latches on, but there is not enough damage to follow up. I think red side will just be content with taking this first tier top tower as they continue to go to their lead from it was 1k at about 6-7 minutes in, and now it is up to almost, yes, it is up to a total 4k. So, as I was saying before, Sivir falling behind is sort of to be expected, as her short range really hinders her laning potential. It's a safe lane in general, but there is not that much kill threat, and you generally want to play safe over aggression. Cloud Drake being started up here by blue side, but Syndra is definitely in position to try and contest. Simple Q goes in and secures a kill for a 1-for-1 trade, and a Drake. Oh, that was a rocket from downtown to secure a kill, and that is the minigun that's just gonna chase down and clean up this entire fight thanks to her speedy passive. And at least blue side got Cloud Drake. That was a definite bad trade coming out from blue side. The red side got a much better deal. That's also another tower going down to this Jinx. She was left alone, managed to chip it down to basically just a few hits, and returns to clean it up. This Jinx and Cinder are both in very good spots right now, all farmed up with a lot of kills onto Syndra and Jinx, in great spots to carry this mid game. So as I was saying before, Sivir falling behind is a bit of a detriment, but at least she offers wave clear for the team to try and turtle out later into the game, as well as team fight prowess. Good synergy with the Tryndamere, helping to speed up and chase down enemy squishies. But at this rate, they both might just get blown up way before a team fight breaks out. Syndra already on 2 full items, I believe. Yes. Sorry. 1.5 items, while TF is only on 1 item. As the stun connects through, no MR gets basically 2-shot by a stun, a Q, and an ultimate coming out of Syndra. That is Rift Herald. Rift Herald also was taken in the meantime, and oh, this is just brutal. That is a double turret dive going very deep from the Zac and the Fiora there. And the Rift Herald's going to help them siege up, and definitely looks like blue team are going to have to give up this inhib tower and most likely this inhibitor as well. Oh, the Q catches onto 2 people, and they secure yet another kill. That will be inhibitor going down. Blue base is broken, not having taken a single tower from the red team yet. The only objective they secured on the entire map is 1 Cloud Drake. And out of all the objectives secured, that is not really the one you had hoped to get. Red side are just, the Surrey team are just sweeping away all the vision they can. making sure they have full control over the bottom side of Blue's jungle. Even though the next Drake is just a Cloud Drake, it would probably be an easy take thanks to how much control they've already secured over the entire map. So both teams are actually quite capable of fixing a 1-4 split push between the Fiora and the Tryndamere. However, the 4v4 is so skewed in favor of the Surrey team right now. Clement's school team, blue side, is going to have a lot of trouble trying to hold out against this composition. And the engages from the stun into the Zac follow up into the Bard stun or uh, his ultimate has been very clean so far from this red side, except for of course that tower dive in mid lane earlier. But apart from that, it's been pretty close to a textbook game, very dominating. Oh, that's long range stun coming in onto the Karma. No follow up from the ultimate of Syndra. Most likely realizing that the Karma shield and the... Oh, that is just brutal. He decides to save it for Sivir actually and just pops her right away. Red definitely to fall... Clement School needs to definitely fall back from this fight. Syndra taking a few tower shots. Tower aggro now onto Bard, but he will be happy to tank that. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. Tower was too low. He had to flash out to avoid getting taken down there. All the meanwhile, Jinx and Zac has just been happily taking top tower by themselves. And that is just brutal. I believe that was a 3v4 in bot lane that Reds won quite handily. And now they're just going to clean up, and this will likely be the game-ending push coming out quite soon. Cell Division is going to keep Zac alive for a bit longer, as Fiora finishes the kill off onto Sivir, as the rocket is caught by the Lee Sin. Lee Sin does manage to get one kill back there, but I believe it is probably all for naught, as supers are not quite pouring into, half poured into the base, as they will try just to get this revenge kill onto Fiora and try to save what little remains of their base. I'm not sure how the blue side could look to come back into this game, as red side's comp has scales way better than blue side's with the Jinx and the Fiora and the Syndra as well, actually. But you never know. Something miraculous. The blue side definitely need a miracle to come back into this game as of now. Red side grouping up around Cloud Drake. Easy and quick take. No Baron up yet either. The red side might just wait around for another minute for a 20-minute Baron and just cleanly win out the game. The Surrey team has just been playing much more cleanly and more cohesively than blue side thus far, so I think they will likely push to end with this kill, but that engage coming in from Zac is gonna hit two people. The stun coming through, and Let's Bounce grabs Karma and takes her to her death. Tryndamere diving the backline, manages to pick up the kill onto Bard. Undying Rage comes out, but he needs to spin away as it wears off, and Jinx chases down the kill with a few last hits. And that will be a clean team wipe, 5 for 1 in the end. As the inhib goes down, and Surrey will likely look to end the game with this push. Overall, fairly clean game. Very strong performance coming out of the Surrey team. Only giving over a couple of kills, not losing a single turret, and the only other objective they've lost was one Cloud Drake. And that will conclude our first game of the quarterfinals, I believe. It is indeed a best of 3, so stay tuned. We will bring you the next game as quick as possible. Post game lobby here. Outstanding performance coming out of the carries in mid and bot for the Surrey team. Massive gold leads. 4K gold lead over her opponent 80 carry right there, actually. And I think our second game is actually ready. We will be back as soon as the champ select gets underway. Hello again, sorry for the delay. I was away from the computer, but now we are into game 2 of this best of 3 between the two earlier teams, Surrey, Degenerates from Surrey, and Clements School for Gifted Children. And as we can see, Surrey has taken an early lead yet again, with a few similar picks actually, with Fiora in top lane, and we get to see a carry matchup again in the top lane. This time we see a Blitzcrank, one of my favorite champions to watch in the bot lane, accompanied by an Ezreal this time around. That is, wow, that is a flash ulti coming out of Sona to secure the kill, plus with the help of an Ignite. Grab goes wide, and the siege continues. Being poked out here with a CS lead and a kill lead going to the Ezreal in the bot lane. So just leads all over the place in general, CS and kills. Infernal Drake is the first Drake of the game. I suspect Surrey will make it a priority to try and secure that at some point. That is a gank coming in from Elise. Cocoon lands. Fiora is low, and the chase comes in. 2 out of 4 of the Grand Challenge has been procced, but looks like Annoying Orange will survive this as Graves comes in to attempt a counter gank, but dive in will get stifled by the riposte. Repose, rather. Yes, that was a good defensive use there, while the bubble misses, and they barely manage to go out. Will he burn down? And he will not. Nami will survive. The burn was not enough. All summoners expended from blue side's bot lane. Oh, that is, ouch, that has gotta hurt. The double up doing a lot of extra damage on the second bounce. Almost taking out Ezreal, taking him down to sub 100. This amount of pressure that the Ezreal and Blitz has managed to put together has kept the MF quite very much under her own tower on her own side of the map, enabling Blitz to roam around, clear vision, and trying to make plays and grabs across the map. Charm lands onto Sona. She is looking for the... Oh, that is the easiest grab he's ever had to land this game so far. The 3 dashes might be enough to get out, but oh! Aggro's the blue buff and gets taken down. Kill credit going over to Sona there. Tower dive coming in, but will get stopped thanks to the appearance of Graves. 2v2 tower defense right now, but the Crocodile is rather low. I don't think the blue side have enough in their tank to go for another dive, but both targets are quite low now, thanks to all the poke that's coming out. Cocoon lands, ultimate gets popped, grab comes in, and to secure the kill, credit going over to Elise, and Fiora rushes down Graves and gets yet another kill. 2 for nothing, but the tower has not been taken in top lane just yet. Meanwhile, Sona is really bullying this Ahri around. You wouldn't expect the matchup to go in this favor, but that is a lot of damage, and the flank comes in for an easy cleanup kill. The class of players that the class of play that the Surrey team has brought to the table is just on a different tier compared to the Clements team. Oh, long range grab onto the Renekton, burning down and goes down to the Elise. 5-0-3 in a very strong position right now. Very far ahead. a full 1,000 gold up over his jungle opponent. Gold advantages right across the board in every single position. And it looks to be just another repeat of game one right now, with even more dominating kill line. 0 objectives taken from red side. Again, not entirely sure how that. I'm not entirely sure that the red side are going to have what it takes to bring it back right now from what they've been playing. Blitz has just been getting free reign to roam around and make plays right across the map. Landing the hooks where it counts. Takes 2 free tower shots there, but still pressured the bot lane, the MF and the Nami into doing nothing but farming under tower. "20 or more CS leads across the board in all carry positions, with the exception of in the jungle. But it doesn't quite matter, as that's a Magi still Soul Stealer coming in for the Elise. No stacks on that right now, I believe. Yes, but from what how we've seen her play so far, that is probably going to change quite soon. The top side, jungle invade coming in on the top side here, as Graves has been spotted out clearing out his Raptors. Ward are definitely the advantage of blue side, and that is going to be easy cocoon into an easy kill. Meanwhile, bot side, another trade and exchange goes in favor of blue side with while it's taking down MF with a cost of Blitz's ignite. Very easy kill. This is the kind of matchup that Blitz really enjoys playing into. 2 immobile, squishy casters in the bot side. Very easy to grab. Very easy to pop. That is another ultimate coming out of Sona. She has really been landing those, and every time it lands, it seems to secure at least a kill, and usually even more in terms of objectives. The crescendos are landing, the cocoons are landing, everything seems to be all the skill shots seems to be landing for the Surrey team. Blitz moving up, flashing for the ultimate into the grab to help at least secure a double kill. Bubble gets dodged by the repel, and another kill is cleaned up. Elise now inside the base with a 1-level lead over the Ahri. Ahri playing safe, falling a bit back, while Blitz and Fiora take the top side, tier 2 inner tower. This Elise is just scaring everybody off. Nobody wants to challenge her at all. Everybody's grouped up top. Another grab lands. Beautiful grab. Ultimate coming out, but it will not be enough. Blinking health bars on Fiora and Blitz, but we'll see if Annoying Orange can change that into a gray health bar for Fiora, but she will not be there fast enough to clean it up. Defensive flash out by Graves, but 2 definitely low targets, and the flash kill secure from the Renekton. Blue side finally overextending a bit, giving over 1 or 2 kills back, but it looks like this aggression is just not stopping. That is a Renekton solo. That is a solo laner with at the same level as the support. That is how far behind the red team are right now. It is just quite unfair, to be perfectly honest. That is a tower dive coming out from the 2 squishies. Bubble lands, but the heal is strong enough to keep Sona alive. Takes another tower shot and is still A-okay with that. That's 5, 0, and 10, and 10, 2, and 5 on the Elise, on the Sona and Elise respectively. And 5 kills going over to the Ezreal as well. A little bit less on the kill participation, but still managing to chunk out a lot of damage nonetheless. This is just likely going to be blue side's game to lose. Not much Clement's team can do. They also lack in wave clear in general, and this is going to be easy tower dive. SFU degenerates can do whatever they wish to the enemy base. It's already theirs, and they know it. That is 16 stack, 18 and 14 rather, stacked Magi Soul Stealer on the jungle and the mid laner from blue side. Cocoon lands in onto Ari, grab back, kill secured, double crescendo as the rest of red team retreat onto the fountain. The minion waves are pushing in from mid and top side. They will likely look to end in this push. Another grab coming in onto Renekton. Just not tanky enough to withstand any of this. Only one completed item on the side of Clement's team, and that is Yomu's Ghostblade, and nothing else has been completed except for the jungle item as well, but this is just brutal. Maybe a few last kills going over, but not even that. Heal comes in for the speed boost to try and chase down at least a few kills to make themselves feel a little bit better. Fiora does eventually go down in the end there, but that is small consolation prizes as their base is completely in tatters. Two inhibs down in bot and mid, in top and mid rather, and not that no objectives taken at all for the other side. Another crescendo lands onto Annoying Orange. Very low, has to walk back to Fountain. This Sona is just doing work. That was another dragon being taken, but it is just probably a formality at this point. Ow! That's gotta hurt. Now Sona is just solo sieging with a triple kill already. Will she look for the Quadra into the Penta? The flash forward, auto attack for the Quadra. I think will they try to dive for the Penta? Setting up for it. Grab comes out, and that is going to be Penta denied by the Fiora as Surrey Generates end the game 2-0. And they still continue diving the fountain. And is that the Penta kill? There's a late Penta regardless. Oh my god. Oh, they're just exerting what they want. That was extremely dominant performance. Expect to see this team possibly make it into finals. And we'll be back with you in the semifinals with our next best of 3 as soon as possible. Stay tuned. Hello, hello, test, test. Okay. Don't think we're getting sound from the leak line, but we are into Champ Select for the semifinals, the first semifinal games of the Reignover BC League portion of the event. So far, we've got Fiora and Kled are being banned out, targeting taking out some of the top lane champ pool there, and another strong ban coming out right now in Lulu. Strong flex pick for both mid and support. Very contested pick in this current season. Hecarim being banned out now. That seems to be Hecarim right now seems to be more of a targeted ban towards either the jungle or the top lane pool. Most likely the jungle. So Elise and Fiora are both taken off the board, which were two champions that were played for the red side in the quarterfinals. They both performed fairly well on those champions, so we'll see what they change off to this time. First pick Karma already coming in, similar to Lulu, flexible to mid or support. Very potent shielder and decent laner as well. But on the right side, we can see Caitlyn and Zyra being locked in. Very, very strong laning combo coming out of them. The classic counter to Zyra being MF, we will have to see if blue side want to do that. Oh, it's actually Ashe and Zyra, so that's a lot of the kill combo being a possibility.
Test, test. Testing, testing. Yeah, you're good.
Alright, just doing a quick mic check there. And we can see Kha'Zix and Lucian both being picked up on blue side. So what do you think of Lucian Karma into Ashe Zyra in terms of laning phase?
They're both really, really aggressive. I suppose Ashe Zyra has the edge post 6. Lucian Karma has the edge pre 6. Because Karma doesn't really have a good, strong ultimate. So.
But she spikes early because
yeah,
she gets her unlocked.
they're better pre 6. Yeah, but yeah. Ashe and Zyra is better post 6.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. And with the
and Lucian's a lane dominator pre 6,
sure.
6, and Ashe is weaker. Ashe has a weak laning phase.
Yeah, and both of them are actually very squishy and low mobility, and Lucian can probably dance around the Zyra skill shots if need be. And Karma just enables with the speed boost and the shield for Lucian to just do his duelist sort of playstyle.
So this game is up to Lucian whether he can dodge those skill shots or not. So if he does, he can heal win lane, otherwise he loses.
Yeah, for sure. But post 6, even if Zyra Ashe fall behind, they will at least have the utility for CC and long range engages.
And yeah, true, though Lucian snowballs really hard, and he can close games really quick if he goes out of control.
For sure.
But I suppose this team comp will heavily favor red.
If you want to say, you can play.
This team, I suppose that right now, waiting for the last pick. But as it stands, I think it favors red side. Red side has the better team fight combination.
I agree with that, especially with the Galio coming in for the protection of the immobile squishies in the backline, which could stifle the engage from the Shinzao. And the AoE damage reduction could help nullify Oriana's shockwave damage as well, if that becomes the case.
Which is true. Blue side actually has a better pick-off composition. So, and red side has a better team fight composition, assuming they pick the last pick as a team fight oriented champion. So, yes,
That is very team fight oriented.
Exactly.
And that proves to be a fairly well-rounded composition, albeit somewhat lacking in distinctive wave clear, I feel.
so I suppose it's a Galio top lane. So,
Yeah, Galio top lane
Is-
is okay in terms of wave clear.
yes, yes, he has a decently strong laning phase when he stacks Doran's rings. He does quite a bit of damage. He has to survive early game because Sinjao's early game is very, very potent. If he
Especially
manages,
with the knock up, like if he manages to get the 3 proc knock up off, he can make the trade heavily in his favor because he gets a few free autos in.
and the problem about Galio against Sinjao is Galio's magic shield doesn't really work against Sinjao.
True.
And also the key for Galio to beat to at least survive his lane is to rush Ninja Tabi
And maybe abuse the range disadvantage that Ishin Zhao has.
and slowly poke down Sinjao.
Yeah.
And he synergizes really, really well with ganks. So if Graves can focus top and shut the Sinjao down, it'll be really, really good for the red side.
All right, so we're gonna move into spectator delay. We'll be back in 3 minutes for the game.
Testing, testing.
It should be Alright, I think all the players have finished loading onto the Rift, and the game should get underway shortly. Nothing out of the ordinary. In terms of buys, Dorn's Shield on Vladimir, I think is a good idea.
It's a very good idea.
Empowered auto attacks coming out of Ori's passive can help him sustain early in the game.
So actually, all the buys I see so far are pretty okay. Xin Zhao is looking for a very aggressive start. Doran's Blade is actually primarily meant for all-inning, and so I can see Xin Zhao is going to play very aggressive, and if the great, so Red Tide's win condition is to actually gank top lane and prevent Xin Zhao from being overly aggressive and punish accordingly. So overall, not pretty good start items from all 10 players.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Avarite on the Kazakhs will try to look for an early gank top and try to really snowball lane, because I feel like top lane right now, because of the carry potential that Xin Zhao presents and the side lane threat that he becomes later on in the game, will tilt the game in whoever's favor depending on the performance of the Xin Zhao.
So Grace has to gank top to shut Xin Zhao down.
The counter gank, yes.
Yes, or level 3, but it appears that they're starting top side, so it looks like Grace is going to gank bot at level 3.
Which wouldn't be too bad, but if the Karma gets the shield, like she'll likely upgrade her shield second, correct? After getting her Q, they can just empower that and run away pretty effectively. But if Zyra lands a root, which will the gank will all depend on Zyra landing the root, I feel, because that's the hard lockdown that they do have, and it's gonna let the gank come through and maybe set this Lucian behind, delay his mid game power spike.
Which is true. It looks like Graves is going to his bot side because Orianna's playing a bit back. He can't level 2 gank mid. Looks like he's going to clear his blue. And
Standards poking coming out. Lucian just popped his first pot as he was taken down to half health by that volley.
Mid seems pretty even, and it's pretty standard early game laning phase for everyone. But it looks like Xin Zhao is being pushed under his turret, which is very strange.
I guess the Shock is just throwing out his little whirlwind Q poke things to mostly clear the wave and push in his favor. So this is I think this is not a bad idea, because it pushes the lane in, doesn't give the Xin Zhao a favorable position to receive a gank from the Kazakhs, which enables him to play safe.
Well,
And the ward's already in the river as well, so gaining this early momentum is limiting Xin Zhao's options of going aggressive.
I actually imagine Xin Zhao going aggressive early and pushing the lane, because Xin Zhao's level 1 is stronger than Galio's level 1. So if Galio wastes his abilities to push the lane, Xin Zhao can punish accordingly.
True. Scuffle coming out here as the root lands onto Kazakhs. A defensive flash away.
Yeah, he's good.
Thanks to the Karma's shield, he does get out safe and sound. Xin Zhao.
He's getting cheesed. Oh
no. Kazakhs.
He overstayed with so little health.
In his own jungle there. As Graves goes over and shotguns in the face, attempting to defend his own Krugs there. Taunt will land onto Xin Zhao as he dashes in for the knockup.
Which is
taken down to 1/3 health.
It's a pretty favorable trade. And Xin Zhao has sustained from his W. What is...
Ooh,
go, kill.
Dash in and has to flash out. And that is going to be a flash in, chase into an easy kill.
Solo kill. Galio missed his knockup, and that gave an opening because that's a really long
flash
cooldown.
expended from both sides, but Galio will have to expend TP to get back to lane. Although that sounds bad, once he hits 6, even if his TP is not up, he can still help out on the other sides of the fight.
Oh, Xin Zhao is really aggressive, but Grace is coming top.
Grace is coming top for the gank, but I don't think they will be in position for that.
Meanwhile,
no flash taunt available.
Blue side's getting poked down in the blue bot lane.
Also tried not to interrupt each other. dash taunt into a Q from Graves, but it does not quite connect. Kha'Zix is here for the counter gank.
But it won't
Lands
get
the jump, Qs for some damage, and that will be the end of that. While Xin Zhao recalls, Kha'Zix will attempt to help him hold the wave at the tower.
I don't think he can hold the wave because they'll dive him. So especially since he's pretty low on health, they can really set up a dive.
All
given
three lanes from red side are pushing in right now. Even though you don't think that would be the case because Vlad doesn't really get empowered until later on, and that Lucian Karma is a fairly strong lane combo. Plus Xin Zhao's early game is fairly strong as well. Red side is finding a lot of lane advantages out of just simply out trading the blue side. From looks of things, this is looking good for them.
This is also going a bit downhill for the blue side bot lane because, as I said, once Ashe and Zhao hit 6, the lane will favor them, and they have all the CC in addition to their poke damage, which will slowly get even worse if the lane continues to play at the same rate.
This Graves is unrelenting in his pressure. Right, we saw there in mid lane, he was pressuring out the Kha'Zix, throwing a few Qs, harassing him as he clears camp, and looks like he is invading again into the brush. Oh, and okay, thought the game stopped for a second there. Low on mana, and just putting out a defensive ward to make sure that he can keep track of the invader in his jungle. Pings coming out onto Graves, they know exactly where he is. Ooh, looks like it might be a 4-man roam towards bottom side as Vlad comes in to join with Graves as he takes away Kha'Zix's Krugs. Now,
it's just enough to dive bot lane 4-man.
Yes.
And it looks like a kill.
Onto Karma, but the shields are keeping him healthy as top lane love goes somewhat low. Level 6 is available for Vladimir as he pops it onto both of the bottom laners. The Zyra's plants secure the kill onto Lucian as he himself finishes off the kill onto Karma.
But at the same time, top lane, Sen Zhao also looked at the Galio earlier, which we didn't manage to see.
Oh yes, that is true. So Galio is rather far behind at this point. He does have his Lord of the Rings early start coming through with the triple Dorans, but Xin Zhao is definitely in the control of this lane, and with a Tiamat at his disposal, auto canceling is gonna help him get out a lot of favorable trades.
So Galio's best bet now is to rush Ninja Tabi into Sunfire Cape. So that's his only way to survive out of lane.
On the bright side of playing a tank against the Xin Zhao Kha'Zix is that they both offer AD damage, which is value for getting an armor item.
Because at this point, Galio shouldn't really bother trading his Sen Zhao because his damage wouldn't be enough to out-damage Sen Zhao's heal from his W. So his plan right now is to focus on farming and wave clearing instead of directly fighting Sen Zhao one-on-one and not overextending in case Kha'Zix comes top.
Yeah, for sure. Like he does not pose a threat in the 1v1. He should try and look to make plays down in mid or bot, which are currently winning and are in pretty decent positions. As you can see, Ashe is actually 20 CS ahead of her opponent Lucian with a whole item and boots ahead. Well, not quite a whole item, but a Doran's Blade and boots ahead of Lucian. Mid farm even, but thanks to the roam from Vlad, he has a kill and an assist advantage. Although Ori should just be pretty happy staying mid and pressuring the wave, as clearing the wave quickly and pressuring it in as Vlad roams, but the arrow comes out, misses onto Lucian as he returns fire with a culling straight into Graves. That 2v3 trade actually went far in favor of damage-wise went in favor of bot side, but they did lose the flash. Lucian lost his flash in that exchange to avoid the arrow.
However, I'm not sure whether Lucian's flash was necessary because he actually panic flashed and when he dashed away, it was pretty out of range of his arrow. And even if he were to hit, it wouldn't be a long stun. So Karma could just shield him away and get him away to safety.
Possibly. Well,
and if Zara were to ulti, then it would be another ultimate down in exchange for his flash.
I think he flashed away from the threat of the ultimate, rather. Even with the shield, the stun into grasping roots. Sorry, is it grasping roots actually the ultimate?
Strangle
Strangle
Thorns.
thorns rather. Yes.
But even then, Zyra's ult will be down. But now Zyra still has her ult in her disposal in future fights. While Lucian will not have her flash for five minutes. And because of that,
And there we go, the flashless karma being punished there. But Kha'Zix does come in to return some damage.
but it's not good. It's
But
not
it's
gonna
not
work.
quite good enough. The heal comes out to keep both bottom laners alive as they win a very convincing 2v3 there. Ooh, the flash strangle thorn. Grasping roots
that was
did not
unlucky.
quite go through. And that is and the meanwhile, yeah, so that was a unlucky small misplay there. I feel like he was trying to go for the flash grasping roots, but he missed his combo. But in the meantime, Graves and Vlad secure a very nice combo dive onto Ori there, expending her cleanse and flash in the meantime.
But let's look at the CS difference between both ADCs for a second there. 59 CS to 96. And then they're about to get the first blood turret. It's going to be extremely massive for Red Side's ADC.
This Ashe is well on her way to becoming quite the damage threat.
And she's going to snowball out of control in team fights. In addition to a lot of crowd control, she's going to do a ton of damage, and it's going to be very, very bad for the red team.
This is the great...
The red team, the blue team.
Oh yes, for sure. This is why I like utility AD carries, is because you have the potential. You always have the potential to carry because you're always a damage dealer, but you also offer a lot of utility elsewhere with your stuns and your slows and your vision. You're not quite as one-dimensional, but you can also be a damage threat. As a 2v2 topside, top laner versus top laner with the help of a support and a jungler. But it looks like the damage out of Zyra and ooh, nice stun coming out from nowhere
double kill.
for a double kill. That is another reason why I love utility AD carries. Just extending plays, making plays, finding opportunities out of nowhere, especially with that range advantage. And now Vay's having a scuffle with the Lucian, and a quick draw away will ensure that he is protected from the rest of the culling.
But I actually do see the bot side playing extremely well and in terms of using their lead, going top lane to take more objectives of blue side, which is slowly going to translate to more gold for the red team. And this is Vlad burning Ghost to pressure Ori, which in my opinion is pretty worth given Ghost.
He doesn't have
Not Ghost. Sorry.
His ultimate.
Oh, when his all in was to have lane control over Orianna. Sorry, I thought Orianna took Ghost. That was my bad.
It's cleanse actually, but it's down. So, yeah, this is very textbook League of Legends. Once you get a big advantage for your bot laner early, and then you just rotate them top, rotate them mid, take towers, extend your lead. A very classic, very textbook way of playing League. And since they are topside now, with the new Rift Herald, we might see them take that and extend their side lane pressure and power even more.
But now I see Galio has completed Ninja Tabi, so which makes it even more difficult for Sinjar to snowball his lead top lane, so the Grave. So it's really difficult for Sinjar to actually capitalize on his lead, in spite of actually solo killing Galio twice, and now he's having problem with the enemy.
That's true, but he is down a bit in farm, but not that much. But I think it's more that when they go up in the 1v1, they'll have to. Galio's job isn't to solo kill Xin Zhao. That's Xin Zhao's job to solo kill Galio. But with the help of the Ninja Tabi, it's going to make it a lot more difficult. Now Vlad in trouble as the shockwave does land squarely, very low health, and the command protect for the easy kill. But the collapse does come in to trade the kill back over. That hero's entrance could have been used arguably a bit earlier, depending on how far away Galio was. But regardless, the kill is equalized and the tower pressure is there. So a kill into tower, extremely worthwhile for Vlad.
And meanwhile, mid lane is getting more and more objectives. Look at mid. They're taking a tier 2 mid turret.
Tier 2 mid turret for sure, but the engage does come in onto the Xin Zhao as the Strangle Thorns knocks him up and gives the kill over to Ashe, while Kaze is just being chased through the jungle by the top and jungle duo. Nothing they can do. Galio looks like he is going to get a easy cleanup onto Karma. Free kill for him. Now, 7K gold lead for red, very much in the in their favor right now. Minion wave's not quite there yet, Graves. You can't exactly tank tower yourself. That is triple all turrets, outer turrets down. Massive map control for the red side. Look at that, 3 control wards around the top river. Very strong jungle presence. River presence rather.
I think honestly at this point it's up to the red team to mess up in order for blue team to come back, because the red team's team fight in the division is so strong. So
And they're winning by
a huge amount.
And skirmishing right now.
So right now I can imagine the upcoming team fights being extremely horrendously one-sided in the red side's favor.
But yeah, for sure, because Shin Zhao and Kha'Zix are the 2 dive threats on Ashe, but the damage coming out of Ashe, Vlad, everybody really, should be enough to burst those divers before they get collapsed upon. But that is a definite way that blue side can get back into the game through catching out sloppy rotations or solo warding missions like that.
Which is one thing I've always seen as supports. They tend to always try to tunnel vision in order to place a ward down, a deep ward in terms of in Zyra's case, and they end up getting caught out.
It is a danger, but it's also... Yeah, it was a little bit sloppy, that's for sure. But on the bright side, they only gave up a kill and maybe a ward or 2, but they did not result in a single objective for blue side yet. Ocean Drake, first Drake of the game, going over to Graves.
Not really useful for red side at this point, because Ocean Drake is mainly to improve the sustaining laning phase for the champion.
2v1
Oh, he's dead.
from Vlad with the help of Graves, and that is going to be
one kill for nothing.
Tower dive. Oh, Kha'Zix going on the Ashe with the command protect on him. He's falling back, and she will get bursted before she can deal any amount of significant damage. Zyra is in trouble, grasping roots coming in with the Galio damage reduction to stave off any more engagements. All the meanwhile, Vlad and Graves trying to take the bot tower, but Shin Zhao comes to scare them off. So all in all, erratic team fighting from mid and bot, while Grave and now red is definitely getting caught out a little bit between mid and bot.
Which again, blue side's win condition is to catch people out, and they're doing exactly that in order to try to come back into the game.
That's true. This is a lot of gold, good gold, catch-up gold rather, going into the pockets of blue side, and with the speed and mobility of him, he's not going to turn this around. Yes, there we go. Kill and shutdown gold going over to Lucian there. So what I was wanting to say was, sure, this is all very useful gold going towards blue side. They've shrunk the gold lead from 7k down to about 5k now, but they still have no objectives. And in the end, it's League of Legends, objectives count. So what I want to see is blue side making more of these good picks, and keep catching up in terms of gold, but also maybe taking a tower or the next Drake in response.
However, when is the next Drake respawning, it's going to be a while. So I think that the best bet will be taking the Rift Herald or something, because the Rift Herald is still up and it can help
Rift
take down...
Herald will be very risky though, as that is more closely on the side of red, and they have close to no wards in that quadrant of the map.
But however, it's the closest objective they can take, and it can help take down a lot of turrets if they successfully take it out.
Next Drake is going to be Cloud Drake as well, so that's going to be a definitely low priority Drake. So they should look to be taking a tower, their first tower of the game, establish the map presence, or getting a Rift Herald, like you said, which would help taking towers.
I actually have a higher opinion on Cloud Drake right now, because Cloud Drake can help them have more faster rotations around the map.
For sure, but one Cloud Drake isn't that valuable. When you get 2 to 3, then it becomes a bit nutty. The move speed you get out of combat is incredible. Once you get 2 or 3.
Either way, which you have to start off with one Cloud Drake, and which makes Cloud Drake need to be contested either way. Probably not on the same level as Fire Drake, but still not a useless dragon.
Rift Herald being started up here by red side, going to be likely an completely uncontested. As Ashe picks that buff up, and looks like they have a very powerful sieging tool with them now. We'll see where they take it. Looks like it's going to be mid. Pings coming down onto the mid area, probably the turret. Kha'Zix waiting in the sides to see if he can maybe catch someone out, but only finding the tank. Tower extremely low, and Galio's just going to tank that up while Ash is going to knock it down. Any moment now. Or not. The minion wave gets cleared by the exceptional wave clear of Orianna, and that's going to delay the push from red. Blue pings coming down onto the bot side turret, as it looks like the minion wave is going to just take that for them, while the rest of the team is grouped up mid. Oh no, rather the wave is just about to bounce back. The game has definitely slowed down to a point where the blue sides are just playing defense for the most part. No real aggressive moves out. Xin Zhao defensive flashing over, and the arrow barely missing. Cooldowns expended for a flash. Now the siege seems to be commencing top lane.
However, I don't think they can get anything off the siege. They're just rotating top and pressuring people.
Yeah, keeping the waves pushed in, limiting their options, that's for sure. Culling expended to clear the wave, as well as Kha'Zix's ulti. Slow is attacked by the slow from the volley. And Cloud Drake in this situation might be useful actually for rotating and trying to catch people out. Vlad ultimate goes on to Kha'Zix, but the Stranglethorns comes out to hit Orianna, and the Grave secures the kill there with the Vlad rather. Turret finally
this
goes
is
down.
A massive team fight for red side.
Yeah, straight down mid, a tower dive coming from Galio. Flashes to get Lucian out of danger, and Graves overextends to give him kill back over to Lucian.
However, I don't think it's a
Terrell's
wise.
finally getting summoned, and if they take this turret quickly, they could use him to challenge the maybe the Nexus Tower even if he has enough health. Yeah, so he's gonna get at least one proc onto the Nexus Tower, I believe. Although there isn't gonna be quite enough of a minion wave to get anything much else rather than just some damage.
Honestly,
This might be an overstay here, as that is a lot of damage over to Kha'Zix, but still a kill given over.
But however, I'd like to note that there was a slight misplay for red side in terms of placements of the Rift Herald, because the Rift Herald couldn't do the initial massive damage to turrets. He needs to place it a bit more backwards in order for the Rift Herald to charge towards the inhibitor turret and take it down faster than they should have.
Right, a new mechanic that some of these players might not be too used to yet. Something to definitely play around later. Super minions in mid for the red side. And a single objective still yet to be taken for a blue. But that overextension has given blue side some breathing room. Now, both sides want to probably establish vision around the neutral-looking objectives, and as the Drake is live, but so is Baron. So I think red side could definitely threaten to push down the Baron quite fast, since they have two AD carries in Graves and Ashe, both fairly far ahead. So, but then the trade for the objectives would be extremely skewed in Baron's favor. I think the temptation right now is for blue to try and pressure down that very weak bot tower, but if I think two or more people show in bot side, the red team could have collapsed on Baron, but Zyra getting caught out on a warding mission yet again. This is costing red side a lot of time and resources to try and reset the map every single time this happens. Oh, nice arrow landing onto Orianna, and she gets deleted. Siege coming in onto this tier 2 tower with the only wave. Engage coming onto Kha'Zix actually, as Vlad dives in a bit, and Ashe finishes off the kill on her diver. Oh, Xin Zhao does not manage to get the kill onto the as she dives in. as reinforcements rotates in the form of Galio with a hero's entrance.
Like, can they end the game?
Quite possible, because I believe there is a super minion, 2 super minions actually. I think this will be it.
Oriana's spawning in 6, 5, 4.
It won't be enough. There's no way. This is it.
No, they can't. Oriana.
Ooh, flash sombrero on herself just for the to finish off the Vlad there. But the damage is good from Syra.
Yep. It's
that
now
is
GG
game.
for red side.
So that is 1-0 to the Surrey team against the Victoria team in the semifinals here. We will be back later with your second game. Hello again. And we are going to be moving into game 2 of this semifinals between a team from Victoria and a team from Surrey. As you can see, the top lane is absolutely being pinched, and as we see Lulu being banned yet again. First pick Elise coming out. We've seen Talk Play Love do pretty well on this champion thus far. The Shinzao being banned as well. They do not want to deal with that again in top lane, but neither is Galio. So and Fiora. So we're gonna see hopefully see some different champs up there today. This game rather. Yi being hovered, likely just jokes, just teasing a bit. Renekton, a definite power pick in the top lane. Ooh, Jin. Another utility AD carry we're seeing today. A lot of long range engage and disengage and finishing capabilities. With a moderately okay laning phase. That brand may be a support brand. If that is the case, that is quite a lot of damage coming in very early on for the red side, for Team Victoria. Oh, sorry, rather, this is not the team for Victoria. This is actually King's Club. My mistake. Zyra being picked up again, as well as Ezreal. Pretty self-sufficient, high damage, sort of a high damage bot lane as well. Makes it easy to land Ez's skill shots if you're rooted, of course. Renekton's being hovered yet again. Could be a strong pick, but could also be counterpicked by blue side if locked in already, locked in this rotation. Shyvana Nar. Those are two champions we have not seen for a while in high in LCS and the like. Very strong, very tanky and strong front line that Red have drafted for themselves thus far. I think that blue side probably need to pick some sort of wave clear and maybe some tankiness, but no, they will actually go for only one off tank and a lot of damage, overwhelming amounts of damage. So that's more than likely going to be AD on hit cannon going to top lane and Jace going to mid lane. Ooh, this is going to be brutal for Jace in the laning phase. Cassiopeia can easily bully Jace out early on. So this could very well go in favor of Ayux. So Syndra as well can can also bully Jace very effectively, and a strong power pick, very hard spiking around mid game. So, blue side has drafted a very high damage comp with potential to wombo combo with the Slicing Maelstrom into Stranglethorns. Meanwhile, red side seems to have more of a generalist sort of team fighting sort of comp with a fair amount of damage coming out from themselves with brand support and Syndra in mid, with long range pick potential, long range engage potential with the root, the curtain call, followed up by maybe a Shyvana engage or a Gnar engage. Very tanky front line. They have to blue side have to cut through there. We will return shortly after the spectator delay. All right, game two being loaded in right now. Nothing too much out of the ordinary. We will have to see if red side here can swing this game back and put into take it to game three. Otherwise, blue side here will take the the series 2-0 and move on to the finals. A little bit of trade coming back and forth. Lots of pings going towards the blue side jungle. So although Shyvana doesn't have that much CC herself until she hits 6, fortunately for her, all of the lanes actually do provide some sort of gank assistance in one way or another. And of course, Elise will probably likely to look for early plays, as that's where a lot of her power comes from. Hard leash coming in for Shyvana, so she doesn't have to use her smite. Jin eating a few shots from the Zyra plants, taking a bit of damage. So Jin actually has a fairly strong level 1 with his guaranteed crit on his 4th shot, as well as his dancing grenade, as Zyra lands her stun for a good amount of damage. Pot's already burned from Jace just to stay in lane from this early aggression. And that range, and she's just abusing that ranged matchup quite handily. Jin taking a fair amount of damage from these plants, but is managing to push Ez and Zyra back into lane thanks to all the wave clear and the push that the Jin brand lane has. Root lands onto Ezreal there, takes a bit more damage. Stun misses from oh oh never mind there. Well, sorry. So Shyvana roam mid for the first gank of the game, but does not manage to capitalize onto the Jace, thanks to the quick feat from him to dodge the Zyra stun. So sorry, the Syndra stun rather. Some early poke coming in from the Kennen here. Good amounts of damage going through. With a health and sustain lead, I believe. Small CS leads growing for blue side across the board. Stun into Cocoon, long range flash Cocoon, and the kill is secured by Elise early game. Dancing Grenade managed to execute one of the minions for a little bit extra damage there. Yeah, so the Elise definitely doing her job, getting some counter jungling done as well on the top side as the TP comes in, and a little scuffle over the Krugs as Gnar did TP in to see if he can maybe do something against this Elise and the Syndra as she cleans up the rest of her Krugs. In the meanwhile, bot lane is getting chunked out, trades going non-stop as Jin just uses his 4th shot to clear to get a CS. Elise hang around mid lane, maybe going for that Rappel's in to go for the Syndra. Syndra stuns away for early stun for safety, and good gank avoidance. Well played from Syndra to avoid being picked off before her power spike. Ooh, stun lands onto Jace as he goes in to try and turn something around. Ignite ticks down, but an auto attack will secure the kill over Syndra. And that's going to be the first kill for red side. Syndra should be able to, she's going to just farm nice and safe, maybe even freeze lane, and get a good back off. No teleport for this Jace, so he will have to walk back all the way to his lane. Gnar has Gnar'd out, but will get stunned up. He himself returns a stun onto Kennen, but without 6, the all-in potential from these two champs are quite limited. 6 being hit by Kennen with no teleport. So if he will all in, he only can all in the Gnar.
So strong.
He does. Oh, Root comes in as the as Ezreal follows up on a few skill shots to chunk Jin out quite low. He blinking health bars, but the pot is running. Looks like he's going to want to stay around for at least a bit longer, trying to catch this wave. Ooh, that's a Mystic Shot eaten by Bran. Both of them quite low, no heal or ignite, but both flashes are still up. Shyvana is going in now with a flash fourth shot to get to kill secure, but in the meantime, in the top lane, the dive from the Elise to try and secure the kill, and the execute should be enough. Spiderlings, auto attack, Cocoon, dead. And now, the Jace is waking up a bit with a very favorable trade there, even against the level advantaged Syndra. Root comes in onto Syndra for an easy kill given over to the Jace. First Drake is also Mountain Drake, as Syra looks to be getting caught out from over the wall. And in the top side, another dive going on to this Gnar. He can just not catch a break at all. But this time, he is far enough to be able to escape from the duo. From the duo that is Kennen and Elise. Red jungle invade coming through right now, as Kennen is proxy farming, and Shyvana just took Elise's red. Pings are coming down towards bot lane. Let's see if these two can manage to get out of here safely. And it looks like they might be able to. Maybe even turn something around. But nope, I think that will be it. In the meantime, Gnar has managed to return the kill onto Kennen, as the Reds, as the Syndra and the Shyvana managed to get out of there safely. So first Drake is Mountain Drake, very powerful Drake for any team to grab. We'll see who can manage to get that right now. No wards actually in Dragon Pit or very close to that area. Root lands in onto Jin, and this could spell trouble. The combo does come out. Flash for the Mystic Shot does not manage to land a kill. Curtain Call opens up into nothingness as Bran actually takes a kill onto Ezreal. All the meanwhile, Elise has managed to do some counter jungle and steal away the red buff, as hers was stolen away earlier. Point blank Cocoon, you cannot miss that, and that is already Gnar down to half health. Kennen is going to come in and try to help secure the kill, and Elise is on a killing spree. So that is a trade of a top laner and some turret pressure, and maybe even the turret itself for a Mountain Drake down bottom side. Oh, this Jhin just keeps eating these roots, and could this be a solo kill from Zyra? No, not quite. He's taken very low, roughly 100 something health, but does not secure the kill. Elise is just living in this top side of the map now, stealing away the red buff earlier, and now the Krugs, and even chasing and engaging onto the Shyvana, and that is a Cocoon into an execute for the Elise, and Gnar is in trouble. No rage bar, so no Gnar ulti, tries to hop away, but the kill will be secured as well. And Jace catches Syndra on the roam up to try and support the rest of her team. Another Cocoon lands into massive amounts of damage onto the under-leveled Brand. He's securing yet another kill. So that was a 4 for 0 in that jungle tussle. As all the meanwhile, Ezreal is just working on this turret. already down to about half health and chipping away even more before any wave clear can come along. A lot of pressure being mounted from the blue side, but this game does seem to be a bit closer than before. At least red side have a Mountain Drake in their name this time around. It's a 4 kill lead, 4K gold lead, and a tower in favor of blue. Zyra plants and Mystic Shot zoning out Jhin and Brand quite effectively, keeping them under turret. Meanwhile, Kennen is moving up mid. Let's see what they try to do here. They're going to try and make a play of some sort. Maybe a flash. Ooh, nice double stun to try and make some space. But the chase is still coming in. Ooh, flash away from the auto attack. But still manages to survive. But Shyvana is just too squishy to dive in like that. The return damage is huge. And Slicing Maelstrom wasn't even used in that fight. But they still walk away with a kill. Ooh, Ezreal taking a few tower shots there, as well as Zyra. Very, very low health bars across the blue board, but they do manage to take yet another tower and clear out all of the first tier outer towers on from red side. Next dragon will be Mountain Drake, yet another one that will be very important to contest over. In the meantime, Brand was found out in the jungle. Top Play Love claims another one, and he's up 7-0-1 with a 17-stack Magi Soul Stealer. Man, we have seen a lot of Magi Soul Stealers in this tournament thus far. A lot of them on the jungle, more so in the jungle than the mid laners, as far as I've seen. Stunned, but still managed to land the Cocoon, which enables the follow-up from Ezreal, and he lets her finish off the kill there. Extremely impressive performance coming out of Talk, Play, Love, but you wouldn't expect anything else from the jungler of the SFU team. Another Cocoon lands and secures a kill onto his counterpart as Brand is picked off by the rest of her team. Kennen is burning down but will not be killed. And the siege continues as Mystic Shot lands onto Ezreal, takes a few tower shots, just because he can. And even without Mountain Drakes, the Jace and Ezreal combo, just having two AD damage threats taking down a tower together is already always pretty effective. And the first tier 2 is going to be cracked in mid lane. Map domination is securely in the favor of blue side. Look at this brush camp they're just doing right now. They're not even bothering to clear out the sword because they know they can just bait someone in with it. Shyvana chasing down Ezreal, but will be deterred by his teammates. Oh, Syndra catches Elise out, but who is catching who? As the damage return is instantaneous as Zyra comes to help and takes her out. Oh, shutdown finally going over to Shyvana as she picks up a double for herself onto the Zyra as well. Taking a few stacks off of that Magi Soul Stealer. Maybe trying to actually slow this game down a bit. You need to find a lot more picks like that to equalize this game. And maybe take an objective that's more than just one Mountain Drake. Taking a quick look at the gold graphs here. 2k gold up for Elise over her opponent. 2k gold lead over on the top side, as well as the farm lead is almost double. That is rough for the Gnar. He's going to be this Gnar and Shyvana have been set back so far. They're not a big threat at all in a team fight situation. But for the most part, it's just been sporadic skirmishing going, mostly in favor of blue side. Kennen's unrelenting pressure has secured yet another tier 2 tower in top lane. as Red are just really trying to look for an opening, a way they can, an opportunity for them to come back into this game. They do have the potential for some pretty crazy team fight potential with the Gnar ult into Syndra ult into Curtain Call into Brand ult. There's a lot of explosive fighting to be done, but they just haven't found it. They've just been caught out one by one from the amazing warding and the movement from the blue side thus far. Shyvana looks to be getting caught out here. Curtain Call opens up, but does not manage to find anyone. Tags one shot onto Ezreal, but nothing will come of it. Mountain Drake is currently live, but blue team are too busy and interested in sieging up the top and mid inhibitor turrets. This pressure is absolutely unrelenting. Bork already completed for Kennen in top lane. Items coming in very well for all of blue side. And that's a bit of a dive going deep-ish into the blue side. Into the red side, rather. Mystic shot was for Brand, but did not manage to find him towards the back there. This 4v4 is just absolutely brutal as the wave clear is only down to Syndra for the most part. A Cocoon lands onto Gnar, but there's no follow-up as they can simply take the turret anyways. They may look for Engager onto some of the low heroes as Zyra flashes away. Double two-man, a slicing Maelstrom with an auto attack to finish off Jhin as Gnar burns but will manage to make it to the fountain to stay alive. In the meantime, they're just walking past the inhib turrets. This is just brutal, and he will not. Syndra will not even manage to get a return kill onto the Kennen here, as they're just rolling over this red team. The focus is back onto the top inhib, as Jace and the team will likely to hammer this down. TP coming in from Kennen right now. They may look to just extend this siege and engage situation, as they just don't seem to be running out of steam anytime soon. A second inhib turret going down, and the second inhibitor soon to be as well. Nobody wants to even get close to this Kennen. Extremely fed with 2 full 80 carry items done. Second inhibitor going down. Red team are power spiking extremely, or blue team rather, are power spiking extremely hard right now with Triforce completed, Serrated Dirk, and the mob being completed. But Jace does go down to the engage and ultimate from the blue side. Two-man Gnar ulti, stunning into the wall, but the kill will be traded over thanks to the Kennen's auto attack. That was a 2-for-2 overall, and Red managed to save their base. It's not optimal for these sort of fights, but it is. Red will need to take whatever they can get to get back into this game. A fight breaking out in the jungle as Zyra is being stunned up, and the burn will be able to take care of Kennen. Shutdown gold, always nice to have. Zyra is getting a fairly large amount of this gold coming back over to her. The only issue is that she is not exactly the biggest damage carry, nor the biggest tank on the side of Red. So it would have been nice to have all these kills feed over to the Syndra or the Jhin, or maybe even the Brand for more damage to really secure these kills on a very squishy lineup of blue. But blue's lineup is just... It's a glass cannon, but it's a glass cannon with a really big caliber. As Talk Play Love is already starting up the Baron with the help of Zyra plants, so they will be able to stay fairly healthy throughout this entire take. Red are nowhere near this to take this at all, as a clean Baron gets taken over. Waves pushing in favor of, in all lanes, in favor of blue right now. Reds are just scrambling for a way to come back into this. I just don't think there's that much left to be done. Apart from a miracle team fight is what Red really needs. I don't feel like the way that Blue Side have been playing, they've been playing very cleanly for the most part. They are unlikely to make a mistake in such a way that is going to cost them the game. They would have to make a bunch of them in a row for that to happen. As a failed pickoff onto Jace there yields them absolutely nothing, while they just gave up their last outer turret. Inhib turret being sieged up with empowered minions. Very hard to clear out from Syndra. As Syndra, yes, will just get soloed out by Elise, but she will at least return the kill over. The current call hasn't found a single kill yet this entire game. Not what you want out of when you're playing Jhin. But not much of a chance either, as the blue team would just pop him every single time he gets close. This is rough, and this looks like it's going to be the end of the semifinals. This one last hurrah of a team fight as Kennen goes in to try and grab a few more kills, but the Nexus does get taken out by Jace to end the game 2-0 to the Surrey team. And we will return later with the finals. Stay tuned. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to bring you the finals of the Reign Over Tournament 2017 BC for League of Legends between the UBC team on the left, starting blue side, and the Surrey team on the right. Elise being taken off the board, taken away from Top Play Love, who had some pretty good performances so far in semifinals with that champion. Caston also be taken off the board as well as Lulu. Lulu being banned out more than being played in this tournament so far. Fizz being taken off the board as well. Strong carry top laner as well as a mid laner. A possible counter pick to Syndra. So we'll see if KT Smurf might want to prioritize picking Syndra with that Fizz ban off the board. But no, it's actually going to be Karma first pick. Now it is the turn of the red side to pick. Caitlyn and Galio being looks like to be likely picked up by this red side. Galio has been seeing a lot of play in top lane as of late, with survivable laning phase into a playmaker in the mid game with that long range ultimate of his. Caitlyn strong laner and a pretty good late game carry. Sejuani being locked in for Kaza on blue side here. After the change, she's a lot less reliant on just being an ult bot, as it were, just like kind of waiting for her ultimate to come up and becoming useful, and then ceasing to be useful after that. But now there's a lot more skirmishing potential with more ways for her to root and stun people. Combined with KT Smurf and Orianna, this could mean a lot of wombo combo potential with a large amount of CC and damage coming out of the mid laner and the jungle. So this means Karma is definitely going to go to bot side, and that's going to help cover up whatever AD carry that Ozna wants to play, as the Karma pick will help 734 protect Ozna on whatever champion he decides to lane with, even if it's a weak laner. Zyra being hovered will make the bottom lane a very tough place for the UBC team to play against, as she is very powerful in terms of bullying power. And that's a Nidalee coming out for Top Play Love, looking to carry on the AP carry jungler style that he's been playing thus far. Maybe we'll see another Magi Soul Stealer being built for him. Who knows? If he can get the ball rolling, he can definitely snowball the game in the favor of the Surrey team. There's Ashe coming out, providing a lot of utility in CC and vision control for the UBC team. She is definitely vulnerable to being bullied out and poked in lane to the ranged advantage of Kate and the massive damage, like for a support at least, from the Zyra. But the Karma and her shields should be able to keep them at bay and help Ashe survive a laning phase. Now, this Fiora pick rather, coming out for against Galio is not unexpected, as playing a carry top laner into a tanky roamer that is Galio can prove to be a smart move, as they can disengage and have Galio waste his ult and roam to come down and try to fight the team fight, while Fiora just continues to push down most of the team. Continues to push on the lane rather. And now it looks like both teams are ready to load into the rift. So the blue side has a very distinct. I very much like the blue side's comp. Very well rounded in terms of a team fight power, with a bit of utility and disengage, as well as the ability to conduct a 1-4 split push as the game goes on. Ignite being taken by both mid laners, possibly looking to outplay and become turned into a kill lane. Orianna should have the push on. I would say I would give the edge to Orianna slightly earlier on than Syndra, as she can shield herself and have more favorable auto attack trades against the Syndra pre-6. But post-6, Syndra will become a massive threat. But of course, earlier into the game, Nidalee. Well, Nidalee will be most likely the big playmaker earlier in the game because of her massive damage, and she can look to pop any of the squishies on the blue side to maybe get one of the lanes rolling. We will take a short pause as the spectator delay rolls on and be back in about 2 minutes to bring you the first game of the finals. Again, this is the first game in the best of 3 finals for Reignover BC League of Legends tournament, hosted at Wangyu Cyber Cafe, with sponsorship with support from Twitch, Corsair, Gameforge, Asus Republic of Gamers, and NCIX PC. Alright, we have just loaded into the Rift and are ready for the first game. Everybody inching to take the grand prize of $1,000 to the winning team. one of the biggest prize pools UBC Esports has ever had. So I feel like the red side definitely has potential to win team fights if the blue side they can't manage to get off their wombo combo, but the early game will likely be swung by this Nidalee pick and how and where she decides to gank, as all lanes actually have very good gank assistance as well. So uh, all prime targets for this Nidalee. 734 in bot lane with Karma, just scouting out the brushes. One of the returning members onto this new UBC lineup. Defensive starts from both teams. No weird shenanigans or aggressive vision wards. Nobody daring to cross past the river. With all of these plants helping Zyra out, the clears at least should be pretty fast from this Nidalee, enabling her to either an option of getting early, power farming early on, and then going in for a gank. Empowered Q tagging Caitlyn there with the first hit. A little bit of damage across. Q missing from 734 there. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Something to note is that the junglers are currently on the opposite sides of the map, as if Nidalee clears the top side of her jungle to grab level 3, she should have the option of swinging top lane and ganking this Fiora, further setting her back and delaying the timer until she becomes a split-pushing monster, which should be a really good idea. But I believe that hawk shot coming out of Ashe did spot or survey enough of the jungle to give the UBC team, the survey enough of the red jungle to give the UBC team a good idea of where this Nidalee could be. And both junglers are playing towards the top-ish half of the map, as the trades are pretty equal between the bot lane so far. Pretty similar starts. As a pause comes in, I believe it should be a technical issue. The game should resume shortly. Just hold on while we try and sort this out. This Nidalee looks to be about one camp ahead of the Sejuani thus far, but Sejuani did detour to take the Swift Scuttle to give her top laner a bit more of a security blanket when it comes to vision. That trade there had to hurt for Karma. The power of Zyra showing through there in her plants. Missing pings from blue side going on to the bottom jungle of red side, possibly showing that they know where he is. The stun lands onto KT Smurf. No follow-up to be had. Still early, very early into the game thus far. Both these teams playing a very measured laning phase, as as there seems to be a scuffle in mid as Nidalee finds Sejuani and forces her to back. Spear goes wide as Nidalee makes a visit to mid lane. Nothing else seems to be happening for the most part. Sejuani being delayed by a bit. A small farm discrepancy being had. Nidalee is roaming top through an unwarded jungle. Maybe planning to make a move, and the spear does connect onto 22 year as the pounce connects as well. Massive amounts of damage, and we'll see if the kill can be secured with an auto attack or a spear or just dash away. Very well played by 22 year. Having to expend flash, but costing the flash of shock as well to try for the kill secure attempt, and both walking away without losing anything else. Cull being picked up here for Fiora, so it's going to delay that power spike by a bit. Good stun coming out to stop the hard CC jungler from securing a kill, as Onza taking a good chunk of damage from this Caitlyn. A real bully lane, showing the power that they hold earlier into this game. The game has not accelerated in pace after one or two ganks. Stark difference to the semifinals and quarterfinals we've had thus far, and the games from yesterday. Very measured team, measured and controlled play from both these teams. Six being hit for both top laners. This giving the option for Galio, as he's shoved Fiora in thanks to his superior early game wave clear, can maybe look to make a play elsewhere, but only goes for the vision. I believe that did not spot out Sejuani, but that will prompt 22 year to go in on this flashless Galio to try and punish his little excursion. And the body block coming in from the Sejuani, well played there by Kaza to deny the escape, to secure first blood for his top laner. That is the kind of start that a Fiora really wants to get. So she becomes the uncontestable split pushing monster later into the game that nobody can really contest 1v1. Zyra being chunked out there, forced to fall back. But this Caitlyn should be pretty safe to last hit under turret with her extended range. Nidalee managing to do a little bit of counter jungling down to answer against that first blood kill. Unleash power comes through, but is blocked by the barrier. Shockwave lands onto just Syndra, and the chase is on as Kaza, thanks to new W, I believe, secures a kill, and the Ashe arrow follow-up to grab the second kill in mid lane. That was a very clean turn and punish from the side of UBC there to deter, to really say that this is our jungle. Do not invade it. Do not steal our camps, or we will punish you for that. But in the meantime, good counterplay again to catch the rotating Ashe, immobile Ashe coming through with a root into a long range follow up, ace in the hole to get another kill. To get at least not another kill, but one kill back at least. Engage coming through. And that is going to be the Fiora going down. The chase is still on though, as the spear had connected. Flex going through very low, 100 health, and Kaza will just give up and give the kill over to Nidalee. That was a good dash forward from shock there to catch out the Fiora, the riposteless Fiora, to get the kill. Now the action is starting as there's a four-man top and four-man top move from the Surrey team, as three of them are hammering on this tower. We'll see if bottom side, if UBC can return any sort of objective macro push, but it looks like it will just be the collapse in for the shockwave to try and grab Syndra, and she will get it thanks to the dissonance. A bit of an overstay here from the Surrey team. They did not manage to get the tower and gave up a kill on their mid laner in return. Meanwhile, bot side, Caitlyn and Ashe will just have stabilized the waves for the most part, without any other people to help push. There was no major opportunities for an objective to be taken. First Drake, Ocean Drake, which is not quite as bad as Cloud. Could be useful if you get a second one. Oh, the arrow. Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes wide on the Caitlyn there, with the Sejuani waiting in the wings to back up that engage, but with no arrow connection, no engage. Karma now unlocked to roam about mid and top to try and make plays elsewhere. Blues, the UBC members are pressuring into this bottom side, trying to secure more vision while stealing away some resources, such as that wolf camp. Will they look to start this dragon? Yes, they will, as they rotated the Ashe up. The Surrey team does not seem to be in position to try and take this at all, as there aren't any wards, but they might look to make a play mid instead, as the spear, neither the spear nor the stun connects onto Orianna. The fight continues top lane as the Grand Challenge gets issued, and the heroic stand is used to fly away to safety. But this might not be the case, as KT Smurf has rotated up to try and cut the duo off in a 2v2. The riposte actually counters the taunt to trap Galio there and get the kill. That was well played from the Fiora. Second 2 year, that's the kind of thing you want to get out of your riposte, the kind of value you want to get. Turning their own CC against them, especially something so strong as an AoE taunt. The duo of Kaza and KT looking to hit up mid. The Stranglethorn comes out to try and clear the wave, but the Enchanted Crystal Arrow also comes out to try and make a pick or find an opportunity, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Stun lands onto Ashe, but the Shockwave is returned with the Glacial Prison to secure the kill to Syndra. Ignite burning down, but will not secure any more kills. The chase is on as Caitlyn tries to collapse up from the bottom side, and the kill will be returned onto the AD carry. Now, Fiora has teleported in to join in on the fight, while the Karma manages to land a root onto the Caitlyn and get a kill herself. That is a 3-0-2 Karma, actually getting rather strong. Meanwhile, the first two turrets of the game has been taken down, and the first turret gold went over to Fiora. I believe that was shared with the Karma. But in the meanwhile, top side, Galio did manage to trade the tower over, but did not manage to secure the first tower gold. This Fiora, once she gets her cull all sorted out, should be in a decent spot to start split pushing. That was a weird, strange-looking little engage from the brush there. Not quite what they had envisioned, I'm going to guess. Map has reset a bit as the big play had just taken place. 2 towers taken, currently at 1.5 gold lead in favor of the blue team. That has seemed to manifest it mostly in the top lane and the mid lane. However, the farm in the jungle and the bot lane has seemed to equalize this somewhat. However, the farm in the bot lane, for sure, it's great to have it on the AD carry, but it's going to take a little bit longer, and a lot longer actually, until this Caitlyn becomes a proper damage threat. Meanwhile, Ashe has already hit her quote-unquote useful point of being, at least having the vision, as we saw there, of Hawkshot and the playmaking abilities of the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. However, Caitlyn is also quite useful in her sieging capabilities. Ooh, arrow! Speaking of the arrow, lands straight onto Zyra, followed up by Glacial Prison to secure the kill. The turret gets taken down as everybody rotates down bottom to join the fight. Galio being stunned up, the root does not connect from 734. But on the backside, Syndra jumps in to find a kill onto KT Smurf as the turnaround does come through from Surrey, as it became a 2 for none trade, I believe. No, sorry, rather a 2 for 1 trade overall in the favor of the Surrey team. But that was just an overextension, overaggression from Bullet Safety, who got a little bit too overeager to try and pressure this wave in. Gets taken down, 2 for 2 trade and a turret in favor of UBC in that entire engage. Zyra attempting to clear the waves with Stranglethorn yet again, managing to save the top tower for now. So looking at the items across the board, that is a first item Banshee's Veil for Orianna. Interesting choice of item. It does grant AP now, but it's not quite a full AP item. Very defensive build to try and stop the Syndra from popping her instantly. Most likely going to be going to Morello's, I'm going to guess, as her second item. And that's actually going to give her decent amounts of damage coming out. Ravenous Hydra done for Fiora. Going to be a bit of a power spike happening in the top lane, while Galio has not completed his item yet, but does have boots, which ninja tabbies, which are very effective against an auto attacker like Fiora. And the Bombing Cinder is definitely going to help with the wave clear as well. Collapse coming through onto this Fiora, a 3v1 happening right now, but she will attempt to turn this around. Gets the grand challenge proc to turn it all around. 3v1. That was an amazing play. Great play. UBC are just taking everything across the map right now. As the 3v1 collapse was happening, with the help of KT Smurf to help to ensure that Fiora survives the engage, she just turns it around, gets all 4 grand challenge procs, and annihilates Talk Play Love on the squishy Nidalee. And that entire time, Ashe also took down the Ocean Drake, granting double Ocean Drake over to the side of UBC. And that is going to be the second Ocean Drake, which in my opinion actually is pretty decently good, especially for a split pusher like for Fiora, as the effect does not get cancelled when you're being hit by minions, only by champions. And when you get one Ocean Drake, it's not too significant, but once you get 2 Ocean Drakes, the effect becomes pretty nutty. Rift Herald started up by the side of UBC. A much more valuable objective since the mid-season changes, and this is the UBC side growing their lead to about 4K. A strong mid game from them thus far. for smart rotations, good macro plays, as in even if they had lost certain fights on certain sides of the map, they would guaranteed objective traits across the board. But because they also won those individual fights on the side that they were weak on, they still managed to get. They risk a lot and managed to get all the winnings, essentially. Now this Fiora, 2 items, is very scary for this Galio to deal with safely. He's likely just going to look to stay alive and clear waves, and then rotate for team fights. Rift Herald being someone in the top lane to help siege down this tier 2. That damage is absolutely amazing. That was value in itself. Very quick turret take there, even without much, without many shots being put on there by the UBC members themselves. Fiora taunted into the tower, taking a little bit of damage back, but that engage will force her to back off a bit. But the health regen from Ocean Drake plus her Ravenous Hydra should be able to keep her nice and healthy. Wards being cleared out on the top side here to prep for any possible Baron rushes that UBC might have planned. A good idea, judging by how far UBC are up ahead right now. This Hextech Gunblade first item coming out of Nidalee is a new build for this, new-ish build, I would say, for this patch. It's not quite the quote-unquote traditional build that Nidalees usually have. I believe it's slightly less damage on the spear in general, but better for sustain and the like. 22 Years seems to really be enjoying these 1v2s and 1v3s, as he's not afraid at all to take on a Nidalee and a Galio. But Nidalee has to rotate back to mid to try and help with the 3v3, the 4v3 defense, as Orianna is just by herself in the top lane. Pink ward being cleared out here, as this pressure is just relentless from 22 Year, blocking the dash escape from the Galio and proccing the rest of her Grand Challenge to acquire the kill. That's also the other downside. The Fiora pick into the Galio is a pretty smart one, as Galio's shield is only for magic damage, and a lot of skill shots being a few skill shots being whiffed, but the Sire gets stunned up, chunked out, but does not go down. Yeah, so that arrow missed, and the Glacial Prison only managed to tag the support, which they didn't even get the kill off onto. So this could be dangerous for the side of UBC, as they've expended a lot of their cooldowns, but so has Surrey just then to try and get some sort of re-engage going. Flash being spent by both squishies, by all the squishies on the Surrey side, actually. Could have a play in a big effect for the next team fight. Attempted blue steal coming out of top play love, but that is dangerous going into a slightly unwarded jungle. But she will secure it with a smite steal, and will manage to get out relatively safely after taking a bit of damage. The UBC team not rotating fast enough to catch on to the invade. Fiora still in bot lane, split pushing to her heart's content with a rather big gold, with about CS lead at 40 right now, but a gold lead sitting at 3 and a bit thousand. Quite powerful right as of now. Abyssal Scepter first item coming out onto the Sejuani. Very interesting. You usually see old Sejuani usually goes full tank with usually just armor, health, and MR, and some cooldown to get her ulti back faster. But with this new one, with this new Sejuani, I guess the build does favor a bit more of a damage style, but her jumping in with the aura, with the MR reduction aura, will definitely help Orianna's shockwaves cut through any MR that Suri may have to increase the value of that ultimate. Especially since Orianna went with an early defensive item. So her damage may be lacking a bit, but thanks to the Abyssal Scepter, it helps compensate for that. So smart item buying from the side of UBC. Caitlyn managed to hit 2 items before Ashe has managed to hit 2 of hers, starting to become a possible carry threat. While that is going to be a Cloud Drake taken for free by the Fiora. Not the most valuable, but a free Drake is a free Drake regardless. A bit of a scuffle in mid lane as KT uses his ball to zone out the enemy mid laner. And so comes the Baron Dance. This is the sort of play we have not seen earlier in this game. This sort of measured poking and prodding before a massive team fight. As UBC knows, they can. UBC are in a very great position right now, as they know that Fiora will just eventually push in the Galio, and right now they're just looking for a pick pre-Baron, and that's the kind of thing they were looking for. The engage comes in with the Glacial Prison to secure a very quick kill onto Zyra. With that, we will have to see if it's enough to spurn UBC team to rotate onto Baron, but it looks like they will try and bait it out a bit more, as Baron is fairly risky with Syndra still being up and her ultimate as well, with the traps being able to trap the UBC team inside the pit, and Fiora will just likely be able to take this turret eventually by herself anyways. In the meantime, the Baron is actually started up on the opposite side due to the difference in numbers and a good dodge coming out of Bullet's safety to get himself to safety out of that shockwave. If he had gone down in that fight, it would have most likely been Baron, so great heads up play. Fiora just looking to take out away more resources from the bottom side of the map where she can. Baron pings coming down from the side of Suri. Suspecting that UBC might still be on it or have started it up again, as they were missing for a short amount of time. But the map seems to have reset after the failed Baron take, but the effective Baron bait. Both teams looking to establish more vision control around the objectives. Fiora still back to split pushing in the bottom side. Very nicely farmed up and a good kill lead. Syndra being out on her lonesome in mid lane, but it looks like they will actually be rotating top to try and maybe collapse onto the duo of the support and the jungler. I have to give respect to Suri, but the arrow lands and finds a very crucial target as the Glacial Prison actually misses, but Ashe still secures the kill with an auto attack anyways. All the meanwhile in the bot lane, Fiora rather takes the kill onto the turret, but still manages to get out alive while the Baron is being started up thanks to the pick onto the AD carry. With Ashe just free hitting onto this Baron, it should go down eventually, but it might not go down fast enough, as hero entrance is used to try and the flash taunt onto KT Smurf, trying to secure the kill. But a massive shockwave coming onto this side, a 4-man shockwave to equalize the fight and reset it completely and turning in favor of the UBC team. Flash Q onto Syndra at the tail of the fight, and a good snipe from Talkplay Love to try and grab the kills back where he can. But it's not going to be enough as he gets taken down by this Ashe. And the fight peters out as What are you doing, Fiora? Inside so deep into the base. And he's just going to walk his way out. All right, and the Baron does not yet is still being started up again. Uh, yeah, so the Ashe can heal up easily off of this Baron as well as the Fiora. Uh, the the Sejuani has to be careful not to go down, lest they give up a free Baron buff away. And the Baron is taken, and they will be able to recall away safely. That was an impressive fight coming out of both teams there, with KT Smurf's Shockwaves definitely turning the tide in that engagement. But Talkplay Love also trying his best to get a return kill right on the end there, as well as the attempt of a big play onto the Ashe to try and clean up, really. If he maybe had Kha'Zix, it might have been easier to get the resets, but we haven't seen Kha'Zix out of him yet thus far in this tournament, I believe. Baron on all 5 members, I believe. And more importantly, Baron on Fiora. This drastically improves her split pushing powers. Makes it very hard for Galio to try and clear out due to his mainly his magic damage. So it's going to be very hard to answer this split push during this time. Siege coming through in mid lane as the Caitlyn tries to wave clear as they as Ashe gets some free hits in. GA already completed, so she is free to play a bit more aggressively, even in the face of Syndra and Nidalee. Ocean Drake coming up again. But that is not on UBC's mind as they are pushing into the base and sieging up both of the 2 remaining inhib towers at the same time. Fiora takes the top tower without much hassle, as it is very, very difficult for this Galio to try and deal with her. And in mid lane, at least the traps are making it difficult for the side of UBC to push in. This Caitlyn is helping to stall out this game quite effectively. But this empowered cannon minion with the Banner of Command will eventually take this down with the and with the shields coming out of onto Ashe from the Karma and the Ori. They can just sneak in a lot of free hits on here. Arrow comes in onto Galio, but Galio dives back in anyways. She gets stunned up and gets chipped down as this Ashe is absolutely going off, and a double kill for her as they pick up the top laner and her opposite. And that is inhibitor taken in all 3 lanes. A team of 4 pushing in with Baroned up super minions. And I don't think there's any much left that the side of Suri can do in this game. Ashe going in for more kills. Ignite is popped onto her. But they will take the first game in a very convincing manner with a up 16k gold lead, only giving over a single tower and 9 kills. So that was the first game in a best of 3 for the finals of this match. Let's take a quick look at the finals. There's a bit more to talk about in terms of the damage numbers and the like. So as you can see, Fiora and Ashe actually doing a lot of damage in those fights. Ashe went untouched for most of the fight due to very good positioning and peel coming out of her teammates, and Fiora just managing to just getting a lot of solo kills onto the Galio solo 1v1. As you can see, Syndra and Caitlyn not having the best of games. Zyra even beating out both of them in terms of damage numbers. Just not exactly what you want to see when you pick Syndra. Very high damage potential mid laner. And we will be back soon with the next game, shortly. All right, so Champ Select getting underway for the second game in this best of three between UBC and team from Surrey. It's the Surrey team. So Lulu being banned out yet again, basically a permaban in this entire tournament. Very strong pick. Elise being taken away from Talk Play Love, definitely one of his stronger champions. And Cassidon being taken off the board again from likely KT Smurf. Targeted bans uh, after the first one. The jungle, they are very much focusing on Talk Play Love, banning out his Nidalee again after a respectable performance. And we are going to have a DC, so we will back as soon as possible with a match. Sorry about this, guys. Alrighty, we are back again into the Champ Select. That was somebody misclicked out of the lobby. We see Fiora on the board again, but this time in the hands of Shock. Top Play Love falling back onto Zach after his being target banned by the UBC team. Bullet Safety bringing out his switch this time around, something we have seen a little bit at this tournament so far, but only from the jungle position. Okay, so I'll just do a little bit test mic check. Let's see if the sound works in the in-store speakers. So we'll be bringing the stream soon once this Spectre delay is over. Alright, looks like we are going to load in to the Rift very soon. And it's just a few sound issues being sorted out during the champ select phase right there. So, Nokplaylov has been squeezed onto Zac. I don't recall having actually seen him play this champ so far yet in this tournament. Kaza now onto the Kazakhs himself. The mid lane matchup is going to be LeBlanc into Ryze. So this should be interesting as LeBlanc has gone for a Corrupting Potion start, which means that she wants to do a lot more aggressive early trading, and the 3-pot start coming out of Ryze seems to be saying that he wants just to survive laning phase, get as much farm as he can, scale a bit, roam, and then make plays across the map. So in the bot side, Onza delivered a pretty good performance on a utility AD carry in the first game on Ashe, and now he's on another utility AD carry in Varus with a bit more possible, more damage pokey sort of style. We'll see if he can deliver another carry performance, even while not on a hard carry type of uh, AD carry. So in Twitch on the other side is definitely gonna want to look to do some of his carrying as well. A bit of a, somewhat of a flimsy team comp coming out of the Surrey team with only Zac being the true tank. So he's gonna have his work cut out for him, being the primary engage and the peel. Uh, Nami does offer peel herself, but if she gets caught out by either assassin or poked out, she will be in trouble. So it'll also be interesting to note what kind of build Ozna goes for, as the lethality build has fallen out of favor since the lethality nerfs, and his build path has been not as steady with the serrated Dirk, not being as powerful as before. So he will probably likely go for the blight attack speed based sort of build that we see more pros gravitating towards once lethality fell out of fashion. So far, standard start, nothing too crazy. First Drake is going to be Ocean Drake. We had a lot of those in the finals thus far, which could be useful for sieging purposes later on in the game. Fiora and Ryze being on the same team together also opens up the potential of a 1-3-1 sort of setup later in the game to split push down the red side and maybe equalize this game. I think that's what they will want to do to try and equalize this game. Good trade coming out of Twitch here, proccing a lot of poison onto their opposite number. Those empowered auto attacks from Nami, alongside the poison, doing a good amount of work. Zac here in top lane, going for elastic slingshot over the wall for the gank onto Dynectin, but he decides against it. He might just be looking to take a different path instead. Blast Cone's over, and the one slice and dice was already used. This elastic slingshot does miss, but still puts him in range to get some CC down, the rest of his abilities. Let's see if they will be able to at least force a flash out, and they will be able to manage to at least do that. So, flash was used by the jungler to at least force a flash out of the Renekton. This is actually a pretty positive trade in favor of top play Love, as his return ganks will be more likely to succeed on a lower mobility top laner. And since he is, of course, Zac, his gank options, the routes he has to use to gank options are widely increased due to that elastic slingshot. Good Q landing onto Nami, keeping her nice and low. But right now, elastic slingshot in onto the slowed down Varus, and it looks like they will be able to secure the first blood onto Twitch. A good person to pass the first blood kill onto, especially since they were being bullied into and experiencing a CS deficit. In the mid lane, however, the Blanc is forced to flash out from simply Sapphire Crystal. I believe, yeah, Sapphire Crystal Rise. That is good bullying coming out of Cloudwater there. Really putting the pressure on this LeBlanc. As long as he keeps the pressure up against this LeBlanc, it also inhibits her abilities to roam and make plays. So it's very important that they keep this up to try and stop the any potential snowballing, because LeBlanc is going to be one of the champions that are going to be able to answer this Fiora later on in the game. But the shock, Fiora has managed to secure herself a solo kill onto the Renekton. But luckily, Kha'Zix is there to clean up on the low level, on the low health Fiora afterwards. Both top laners missing TP, so they will both have to walk back to top lane together. Both junglers doing battle in top lane to try and hold the wave together. Will either of them try and get the kill? Because I believe Cell Division is still up for Zac. Root coming onto Nami as the poke becomes quite unbearable, and Nami goes down to pretty much a 2v2, as LeBlanc didn't even get any assistance on that, and a double chain coming out to root him up, deals a significant amount of poke back onto Ryze, forcing him to rotate back to mid. The Fiora plays in this game so far have both been quite impressive. We'll see if Shock can prove that he is as equal of a Fiora player to 22 year as he showed in the first game. Rift Scuttler being taken by the bot lane. Good amount of vision to have. Game will slow down a bit as the engage comes back on as 22 Year has hit 6, and both ultimates being popped in top lane as they try to kill each other, and 22 Year very smartly hiding his last challenge proc so that he does not get hit for a massive amount of damage and healing received by the Fiora to win that 1v1. So from the looks of things, we have a 1.5k gold lead going over to UBC thus far, thanks to mostly just the most of that lead is coming from the farm, as there is a farm advantage in every single lane so far. But the pressure is, although the farm is an advantage of UBC, the pressure is equalized in most of the lanes. But the TPs coming up for both top laners, maybe they will try to help make a play elsewhere on the map. Multiple pings are coming down in mid lane as the Varus and the Zyra rotate mid, trying to do a 4-man collapse onto the Ryze, but Ryze flashes out defensively, and very early on. A flashless Ryze could be easy pickings for re-engage at some point down the line. So something to keep in mind. Fight already broke out in mid lane. I was trying to sort out some other mic stuff. Let's bounce, used to get back into safety as the ultimate comes out from Kha'Zix, trying to chase down any other kills, but it does not look like anything will come out of it. So that was a Twitch pick, and UBC rotate into taking an uncontested Ocean Drake. First objective taken by UBC. Their control over most of the game so far has been quite impressive. And my co-caster here can just join in for some discussion on and analyze some of the game so far. Alright, so Fiora is at a TP disadvantage, so for the next few minutes, Renekton will have an unanswerable TP, rotate rather, down to anywhere he wishes to be. And looks like Varus will be taken down by Twitch and Nami in a 2v1 situation. Not sure what he was doing up all the way there by himself. Probably got surprised by the Twitch coming out of invisibility. So yeah, actually, here's an interesting interaction because of the, I believe it's called Rat-a-tat-tat now, Twitch's ultimate, combined with Zyra's empowered auto attack ability that she can give to people. I believe the damage actually is applied to all targets hit. So that's actually a lot of value and synergy coming out on the two champions. It's not something I've actually thought about, but I believe that is an interaction that is possible. So both TPs are up for the side of UBC. Let's see if they make any sort of proactive plays. Twitch is hanging around nearer to the mid lane in the river. Missing pings coming down from bot side. Looks like the bot lane might want to rotate closer to the mid side. Or are they just going to bring the party down to the bot?
Looks like Relax is trying to proxy
that is
away.
That is a bubble into a tidal wave, into a slingshot engage from top lane Love. Great engage coming in there to pick off the AD carry Varus. And good use of Blast Cone by 22 here to get out of there. But I don't think the Realm Warp was not fast enough to catch onto that. Top lane Love going low, but they decide to back off. I believe Top Play Love definitely still has his Cell Division passive up. Oh, flash in from Renekton for a quick slice of dice kill onto Fiora. This Fiora is definitely getting slowed down in her rise to become a split push monster. As, looks like Renekton is taking that for now. As the fight breaks out mid, an effective Stranglethorn knocks up two people and gets 2 kills for the side of UBC. They're starting to grow this lead up to about 2k as of now. Oh, sorry, 3k rather. Sorry, 2k actually. Oh, I can't do math right now.
So Fiora and ban bot Ninja Tabi, which is a very, very good buy against Renekton. So her win condition here is to continually stall out and not get cheesed by Renekton, and so long as she just stays alive, she eventually outscale him and kill him later. But
Yeah, for sure. But as far as we've seen, there's a lot of the matchup feels like it's been a lot of outplaying between the two people. Whoever manages to outplay the other during that engage.
Although I believe
it's
Renekton
a very interesting skill matchup to watch.
Actually, I don't even think it's a skill match. I think it favors Renekton.
It does at this point in time, but between the two of them, the quality of play that they've brought together, it's very interesting to watch. A lot of mechanical skill being displayed.
To be honest, Renekton is a very two-dimensional champion. So, and it's really, to be honest, the outplay is more like there's more room for outplay in terms of for Renekton because Fiora has to guess when Renekton will use his W in order to riposte. So
that is true.
if Fiora guesses wrongly, which is much more probable than guessing rightly, then Fiora will be vulnerable for the next 20 seconds.
LeBlanc rotating bot here to see if they can get a pick onto the very squishy support. Bubble missing, but the Rat-a-tat-tat opening up onto the 2 squishies of UBC. Flash forward, expunge for a kill by Twitch.
I believe it's called Spray and Pray now. They changed back the name.
Is it? Oh, is that the case? Okay, and the teleport from the top laners have both come in, and that's going to be a double kill being taken by the Twitch as both Zyra and Renekton fall in the bot lane. And Top Play Love also manages to make it out with a good dodge to the side from the piercing arrow there. LeBlanc going forward, misses the chain, which would have definitely secured the kill, but I think this will be enough for, yes, Varus will secure the shutdown kill onto the Twitch. Good amount of gold back into his pockets as this Twitch is ramping up quite nicely at 5-2-0. But he is down a whole bunch of CS though, so I believe the gold should be roughly equal. It pretty much is a 400 gold difference in favor of Varus right now, thanks to all the farm he's been getting. But Twitch has been trying to help out and making plays across the other sides of the map. So right now, 4k gold lead in favor of UBC, and only 2 objectives taken so far, 1 Ocean Drake and 1 a tower. Next Drake coming up quite soon. It's going to be an Infernal Drake, so that's going to be a contested objective for sure, as both teams, LeBlanc and the Fiora, both benefit very greatly off of those two.
Once again, Fiora loses the mind game tricks of riposting, and Renekton once again wins the trade. And now we see them take the red team taking the Fire Dragon, which is really, really big.
Rotate coming through. This might be contested. No, it will be uncontested. Ooh. Nami going a little bit too close to the swimming a little bit too close to the sun there, gets taken out as she tries to help the team contest. Oh, Corrupting Chains lands out onto Rise, but he manages to flash out. That was a messy sort of collapse coming in from the Surrey team. They're not actually being able to fully cleanly engage onto the UBC team to try and stop the Infernal Drake take.
This would be very massive for the UBC team, and it will help them snowball their lead even harder and makes them even more potent in team fights.
Of course. Will also help that Renekton scale a little bit longer into the game as well with the bonus the AD stats. So he doesn't quite lose the edge as quickly against the Fiora as he would. Elastic Slingshot onto KT Smurf, but double distortion will get him out of safety. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, as they showed 2 to 3 people bot, UBC take yet another Rift Herald of this game. great objective control coming out from the side of UBC. Strong lead being carved out here at a 7k gold and 3 towers up. Checking the gold across the board. There is the noticeable gold difference thanks to all the kills being taken over in about 2k gold lead in the jungle. Rise has at least gotten his Rod of Ages and his tier, so he'll be starting to stack and scale quite nicely later into the game. Blade of the Rune King done for both AD carries as well. UBC seem to want to be playing more towards the bottom side of the map, as the next Drake is going to be an Infernal Drake, I believe, and pre-establishing control will give him a higher chance of taking it later on once it does spawn. Rift Herald yet to be used, as they push the wave into the bottom side. KT Smurf throwing a few skill shots out onto Twitch, chunking him down to about a third health. But with the Blade of the Rune King and a few minion waves, he should be able to heal back up to full. And there he is. He is already at full health thanks to the pots he's popped. And a pause is coming in. We will return to our game as soon as possible. Alright, so the TOs have just gone back to me. We are currently experiencing some technical issues. We will try to get these sorted out as quickly as possible and resume to the game. All right, looks like we're back straight into the action now that the technical issues have been resolved. UBC, just to recap, UBC have a stranglehold on the objectives of this game so far, but the Surrey team are showing signs of life with some proactive playmaking. As Chain's being caught out onto the Zac here, as Cell Division will not save his life as KT Smurf finishes off the kill. Even though he's in... No, sorry, KT Smurf got the kill on the solo kill onto Twitch there in the bot lane, as somebody else got the kill onto the Zac. Mid lane being pushed in, all three lanes being pushed in at once. A 1-3-1 in full effect for red side right now. And 22 year hiding his last proc to deny that precious healing effect and damage from Fiora, and that twice has saved his hide twice in a row from in a 1v1. Inhibitor going to go down to the Rift Herald. First inhibitor of the game. No towers left outside of Surrey's base with this one going down right now. Red team is attempted to recall out, but the re-engage has come in onto blue side, but an effective 3-man Stranglethorn stops them in their tracks, as the kiting and the damage is just too good coming out of the side of UBC as they clean up a 4 for none, as Fiora is the only team member left alive, and the surrender vote comes out, ending the game at a 2-0 for the UBC team. They are taking first place in Reign Over BC 2017. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody for watching. I believe that is going to be it from us today. I am Earth. I've been happy to stream and cast these games for you over the past 2 days. I hope you tune in for some of our other competitions down the line. We're going to be having a Dota tournament next week at Wang Yu again, and another shout out to our sponsors for making all of this possible, with Wang Yu providing the establishment where we play all of our games, and the Twitch, Corsair, Asus, Republic of Gamers, Gameforge, and NCIX PC. Thank you very much, and good evening, everybody.